Hello, friends, and welcome to the June 2020 Low Inc. featuring 120 teams. Not bad for a dead community, am I right? These teams have gathered once again under the hot Inkopolis summer sun to determine who among them is the freshest of the freshies as far as the lower level of the community is concerned. I am Popgun, and I am joined by Devi. Devi, how does it feel to be commentating for the biggest low-level Splatoon tourney of all time?
It's actually quite nuts. Like I said, I'm both quite nervous, but yet very hyped.
Good.
Oh, man.
You could be. We're going to be bringing you... I guess I should kind of explain this tournament, because it is a little bit different this time around from years past. This time it is a 2-day tournament, which helps out considering we have so many teams. But the teams have basically been divided into two different Swiss groups, roughly 60 teams in each one. I believe the top 8 teams from each Swiss group will move on to Top Cut, which normally was right after Swiss, but this time around, Top Cut will be on Sunday. And I also believe teams that don't make Top Cut have a possibility to play in a double limb tournament on Sunday as well. So we are going to be giving you just Swiss stuff today. In the first round, we are going to be giving you Bread Gang and Ink Vaders.
Two familiar teams people should know. Both Div 6 teams. Should be definitely an interesting set to watch. And Clamblitz Schellendorf is the first map we see. Thoughts on that?
Well, it's a fun map. I mean, it's a fun map, especially if you're a Splatling who has a lot of run speed. Now, Shad for Incubator. Well, me too.
Yes.
Shad's for Incubator
rival.
can definitely pull out a Splatling here. So, I am somewhat familiar with Bread Gang, but they do have a bit of a different roster than what I've used to seeing out of them. So I'm not sure.
Same here. There's a couple members that I don't fully recognize.
But this Incubator team, they are a low ink veteran team. They have made at least 2 Top Cuts, if not 3, that I'm aware of. So here we go. We're going to go ahead and get started. Clamblitz at Schellendorf.
Let's see what we got for comps.
We
got a splatter scope and a remix for the 2 backlines to take care of glass. Also, that ink brush coming out.
Yeah, so we do, and you do see the Nautilus coming out for the side of Bread Gang here. So we see Moon. So the key to this map is who controls the glass up top there. So you're probably going to see both anchor weapons trying to dance it out on top of the glass there, but I think I see the Firefin at the bottom.
The Firefin is guarding the bottom. Moon just get that double there. That is a nice double there as Bread Gang go down too. As they're looking for a way in. Oh, the Junior and the Splatter Scope on the bottom again, even with the Nautilus. It's just they're just trying to guard basket, but Moon's just in there taking them out one by one.
What a lucky time for Spectator Cam to move to a player as Moon is advancing for their entire team, putting the pressure for Bread Gang on their goal. They do have more players alive, Bread Gang does at this current time, so we'll see if they can sustain this defense a little bit longer. However, you see Shads controlling the glass, making a power clam, and that will give the first score.
They are getting that first score. Something I like to point out that was cool is that Moon was on one side, Shad was on the other. They kind of pushed him underneath basket for a nice pincer, and then Shads came out with the Booyah Bomb. It was a good way to clear out Bread Gang and get that first push in.
Yeah, with Clamblitz, you want to be able to score from multiple angles at the same time so that defending teams don't have to just focus on one area. And you're right, with this kind of map, there's not too many different ways you can score from. It's either the roof or through that left side there that we saw Moon go.
Or just go right through mid if you can clear a good pathway. Here we see an Inkjet coming out. We've got Armor coming out. Using their specials to pick them off, and it looks like Ink Vaders goes 2 down here. They have a chance to press in.
In a heavy control of the clan economy for Bread Gang. Here's their opportunity to do it.
Here's their opportunity.
Prevent the George Pro from jumping out there. So here we go. Can they take a lead right here? They do with that power clam, and they do have a few more clams as you see Dino able to get a couple of picks here, possibly even more, or at least cause enough of distraction for the lead to go to Bread Gang.
He did get caught up in that 2v1 there, but he did do a great job staying in there for as long as he could.
So we've reached the halfway point. Red Gang holding a slight lead, 48 remaining to 62 remaining. However, they did lose their Nautilus player here, and Zen's having a difficult time getting up top on the glass there and staying comfortable with the remix for Shads with Inkvaders providing a lot of pressure there with the 3-up.
I think the splatter scope should definitely be on glass a bit more here because it definitely can get the advantage on the remix given the right opportunity, because the charger can be quicker than the splatling if the splatling doesn't use the protection correctly. As you they took the splatling down. The teamwork on the glass there to take the splatling down.
And 2 players down. They do have 11 clams total gathering up. I don't think they have a power clam for him, but however they do.
Just did. They just did.
And here comes the bomb rush, which is going to help control along with the inkjet. So Bread Gang with a very coordinated attack right here.
The bomb.
And they just get rid of their penalty points and are now starting to do permanent damage. A very nice push, coordinated push by Bread Gang.
Yes, very nice. The specials came out, they got in, they got the clams in, and now they're still continuing to score more points as Inkvaders is slowly getting them down one by one. But as we can see, that Bread Gang is still getting clams in.
Yes,
but
well,
R2 down, 3 down now.
They will not get the KO as the wipe comes out. However, with a minute remaining, Inkvaders in a deep hole here. However, it only takes about 1 push to erase all of those penalty points. I don't know where clams spawn, but I think most clams do spawn somewhat near basket. So all they have to do is find a way to open up the basket and keep players dead on the Bread Gang side, so that they can find time to gather up all those other.
You'll find majority of the clams on the wings or in the middle, which making a glass push is tougher that way.
But look, they already have 34 clams built up.
Holy smokes, 3 power clams.
So wait, do they already have enough clams to take?
Inkvaders also has 3 specials at the get-go here.
Yeah, Inkvaders.
So this could be interesting in the next few seconds.
Honestly, it's just going to come down to who can get this first kill in this Steadman here. And it is the Bread Gang taking down Shads on the remix. So even though these specials are coming out here, they are at a man disadvantage. In the Forge going out. However, 2 players going down for the side of Bread Gang, but with Shad's last one. Yeah, Shad's last one alive, and Uset is in mid, so they won't be able to get any more clams in. So Bread Gang takes this game 1 of this play all 3 series.
Inkvaders definitely had the right setup at the end there, ready to go. The one thing with the 3 power clams is that it does give away the locations. So maybe juggling one of the clams to help get a second person in there unnoticed to get those specials off might have helped them. But wow, they had everything set up at the end, but Bread Gang managed to get that 1 pick off that they needed and continued to get them as the specials came in. Nice defense by Bread Gang.
Yeah, Inkvaders had their opportunity there. I mean, it's being in that deep of a hole with only 1 push remaining as far as time is concerned is difficult to come out of regardless. But
was a great game overall. Like Inkvaders had that great first push. Bread Gang came in with the specials. You're seeing all good stuff all around.
Yeah, I think we only saw 1 bomb rush come out of the fire fin for Bread Gang, but it came at a perfect time with a combination of another inkjet. So even though the special total might have been low, the specials were used at the optimal time for Bread Gang. So we 1 player is left for Inkvaders. I don't know if they're going to be subbing or maybe just connection issues because it's Splatoon and Nintendo, but whatever. But the second game will be Splat Zones at Wahoo. And once again, this is a play all 3. So even if Bread Gang wins this next one, we will be playing a game 3. And
it's nice to see all 3 because you can always get some great games at all 3. Because sometimes if you feel like if it's just best of, you might miss a bunch of action that could happen in a third. All that fun stuff.
Well, and then since there's 120 teams in this tournament, you need some way to distinguish who the top 16 are. So every game matters, even if you go down 0-2. But and Inkvaders did trade out a player. Chigger has come in instead of I believe it was Dan something. So
the junior from Clams. Zones Wahoo.
Zones Wahoo is it's a good. I think the Splatoon community as a whole accepts this as a good, balanced-ish competitive map. It's good for Booyah. It's good for Splashdown. It's really fun for E-leaders. But for this map in particular, the one thing that sets it apart from the other modes is that bridge at Plat stays open the whole time. You don't have to I would like to go to mid here, but I got to wait for this bridge to open up at 4 minutes and 20 seconds or whatever. But
I'm curious to see what comps we're going to see, because you can work with pretty much anything, to be honest, in my opinion. Just as long as you play as I'm going to put it, as long as you play your cards right.
And Bread Gang readied up really quickly, so they seem pretty confident in what they wanted to do. I mean, we'll see what the substitution will do for Inkvaders. It's nice having a roster with several people for a tournament, because you can kind of maximize your players based on maps and modes that you want.
There's that E-leader coming out, scoped E-leader, and we see that Bread Gang's comp is pretty much the same. They just have the Firefin, the Nautilus, the Junior, the K-Shot, all good stuff.
Yeah, K-Shot instead of oh wait, no, they just had it.
There's a 1-1 right now, down for each team.
And the sub for Inkvaders coming out with the mini Splatling here of Burst Bomb and Tintin Missiles. So
nice pick.
As we see Shads abusing the range of the E-leader on this map.
Yep. Almost got a little too close there. Getting those mines out. And just blocking that right-hand side, so when whoever comes up, you can just see them peek up and boom, headshot. But Shad's popping off right now.
Shad's dominating once again, using the scoped E-leader, the longest range weapon in the game, and is able to land their shots. And that's coming up huge for Inkvaders in this opening minute here, as they've already dipped below 50 points remaining for the zone.
Bread Gang did come in there with a couple specials, almost capped the zone, but was just a bit short in taking it there. We see a flank coming up from the right-hand side, but Shads gets that pick off again!
Yeah, the spectator cam loving the players that are making huge plays so far in this tournament. That's working out well for us.
Luna coming in.
Yeah, we didn't get to see much of the brush in the last game. So we couldn't really see how effective they were being here, but now you see Luna in a good position, holding down control of this bunker, or the Plat here. And I don't know when the last time Luna's killed somebody. It
was when they did that 2 on Shads there. Shads had to jump out, Luna came in to help defend.
Control of the zone staying with the Inkvaders right here. I kind of mentioned that because a lot of teams don't really realize when you kill somebody that in solo queue it doesn't matter, but in a game like this, now everybody on the Bread Gang side knows where Moon is.
Yes, and you could see all 3 of them were down in court there, so Moon could pick it up. Anyone from Inkvaders could see they were all down on the bottom, so they had to prep to cancel their ways in, and that's exactly what happened. They just held the zone, they didn't let them get back up either direction, and just dominated.
Inkvaders, after losing the first game, makes a substitution and gets them the win in game 2, which will force a decisive game 3. Very nice plays there by Shads with the E-leader there. So.
And the nice brush save there when Bread Gang did go try to do a 2v1 on Shads there. You saw the brush come in to help save, then come back out. They managed to keep the zone for themselves, and then Luna had that nice shark on the right-hand side to help get the inkjet. That was a nice job of keeping patient there, just sharking. It was great.
So the decisive game 3 is going to be Rainmaker at the Reef, a map that isn't traditionally kind to anchor weapons. However, with the mode that almost begs for Stingray, I think we'll see some vanilla splat chargers coming out here.
Yeah, you can definitely see Stingray coming out. There's Booyah bombs as well. Can also be seen for this. Possibly more junior play with the splat bombs, just depending on which way they go, because you've got quite a few options for paths to go on the reef. You can go closed, you can go over bridge, you can go the long way. Definitely a lot of different paths would be getting it up over to their plat from bridge or the ramp and stuff like that. It would definitely require a lot of good coordination, getting those picks. But yeah.
Inkvaders keeping the same roster they had in the last game. Not going to bring in a sub for this. And both teams are readied up, so we're going to go ahead and get started.
Game 3, Rainmaker Wreath. Who is going to take set 1? Oh, there's no backline. No backline. There is a sploosh.
Somebody
Hammers
tweeted
away.
yesterday.
Hammers away.
Somebody tweeted yesterday, are all backliners just dropping for Sploosh 7 when it comes to Rainmaker? And we're seeing it right here. So
We're seeing it right here. Oh, that bomb
some
gets
truth
that
to
pick on the Nautilus there. First splat.
That's also a custom junior.
It is a custom junior.
That's an interesting pick. Obviously, trying to do some rain spam on the side of Red Gang here. We do see more of a traditional comp coming out from the side of Inkvaders right now, who do grab the Rainmaker early in.
They took that opportunity.
Well, yes. There was a chance there to make kind of a mad dash for a big lead, but it does get stuffed out by Dino here with the custom junior, who is now pushing up with Hammer in tow, and they're making a huge lead in this first minute here. And honestly, on this map and mode, that's a lead that you could win with.
It definitely is, because look at how far up they got off that ramp part, that uninkable part. Getting up that is the hardest because you have to run up it. So that could be a winning push right there, but it all depends on what the Inkvaders has to bring. We still got a lot of time left to go. Anything can happen.
All it takes is one good 10 minutes from Inkvaders, and this game is over. Rainmaker just be like
They've already got 2 down.
They do have 2 down. They haven't used Booyah or Inkjet yet, but the Inkjet popping for the side of Red Game and getting a nice direct there, shutting down what could have been a pretty good push by the Inkvaders. So once again, the zone, or the control of the Rainmaker is going to stay in mid, and we've reached another neutral ground here.
Here we saw Zen go up the column to try and get a flank off on the 2 in court there, but they ended up failing to do so.
But 2 players down once again for Red Gang, and the Stingray coming out. The Rainmaker isn't going to get picked up though, and that's going to reset the shield. So now the Inkvaders have to waste a little bit more time popping the shield and allowing Red Gang to respawn.
Look at this bomb control though, just chucking bombs on bridge, causing them to just like wait and hold back to get for Red Gang to set back up. And the missiles come out as well, causing a lot of pressure on the Rainmaker, and the missiles do get the Rainmaker.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of chicken bombs come out though. Normally, with a custom junior, you see a double chicken bomb build, but we haven't seen too many of those get thrown at this point. It's mostly been splat bombs from the Sploosh 7 as another big
Here comes
push
the hammer. Ooh, it's
Red
just
Gang.
a hammer left. Nice shutdown by Inkvaders.
Yeah, Red Gang able to add 2 more points to the lead. With Rainmaker, if you're losing, it doesn't matter what your score is, because there's no penalty points or checkpoints or anything.
Oh, there's the double chicken bomb.
Oh, there it goes. A little mini chicken bomb rush coming out.
Oh, we see the
Ink trying to get a nice pick here, but however, they're the last one alive, and as soon as they land here, will get picked off. A swarm of Red Gang members collapsing on that Inkjet. So with about 1:40 left to go here, Red Gang once again in control, and have a lot of map control in mid here.
They do. They've got 2 quite really good painting weapons on their side, which are allowing them to take back map control when they need it, which is really working in their favor right now.
Shad's the longest ranged weapon in this game right now.
Ooh.
Might be having issues getting comfortable with this more aggressive comp that Red Gang is pulling out here.
Oh, they go 3 down for Bread Gang, but there's still 2
Yes.
alive on Invaders.
The last one is the Chicken Man holding down thing, just chucking bombs and holding down control of
With
the
the
stuff
rain.
there as Luna's trying to flush them out with the Octo Shot here.
Like, look at all these bombs. The bombs are, like, absolutely, like, fantastic on this map. Just, like, preventing the Rainmaker to move forward even when you're, like, 2 down.
Yeah, Bread Gang realizes that if they get wiped, they're going to lose their lead very quickly. So they're being very patient here, being very passive, making sure at least somebody stays alive. But they're getting the picks that they need to get right now, and with only less than 30 seconds left to go, Inkvader's going to need to find a way to get a wipe here, basically to give them enough time to run up the uninkable ramp.
Moon's gonna try and get a pick here over the wall, but again, isn't able to do so, gets picked off just as they go down off the wall.
And time is running out. Bread Gang's not going
Look
to
at
let
this
them pop it.
Nautilus.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
purposely keeping it
Yep.
on their side of the color. Inkvaders had to pick it up to force overtime since they were the last ones to touch it. So Bread Gang with a very nice set win, 2-1 over the fellow Div 6 team. Nice set back and forth by both teams there.
Both teams did quite well. It was a great
8 rains.
first set to watch. 8 rains!
Well, if you're
Max
going to use
Rain
Custom Junior, you need to pull off stuff.
And
like
I mean,
that.
it worked. You saw Rain come out most of the time once Inkvaders was trying to get that push over bridge when Bread Gang was down. The rain and the bombs is what slowed them down, so they could just reform and continue to defend as well as they were defending.
You know, with Bread Gang, you got to feel good about that win. A lot of times with Rainmaker, you just have to do one good push. But with Bread Gang's case, they got 2 really good pushes starting from mid. So as far as the rest of the tournament goes, that's a good opening set for Bread Gang. And obviously, Inkvaders, even though they lost the set, have taken 1 game off. And if they play good from here on out, also have an opportunity to get into top cut.
It's
So
always
we are going to take a... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I said it's always nice to not go 3 down. Even just taking a game off, it still feels nice. Even if you don't win the set, it's still nice to go into the next one knowing, like, hey, took a thing, let's keep going.
And we are not going to take a thing and keep going. We're going to take a break. And we're going to be back to come back to a few with round 2. You are watching the June Low Ink. And welcome back to the June Low Ink. We are in round 2 of Swiss. We're going to be bringing you the Kinsa clan. Oh, actually, no, we're not doing Kinsa clan. We are doing Geek Squids, who we are not going to refer to as Geek Squad on accident. So I'm just going to call them the Geeks. Taking on Inkfina 3. The Geeks are a Div 6 team. Inkfina 3 is a Div 7 team that made the playoffs. So, on paper, this should be a pretty evenish matchup. Unless it's not.
Mm-hmm. I've definitely seen Geek Squids in League several times. Hello, Geek Squids. And Inkfina 3. It's nice to see them again as well. I'm looking forward to this set a lot. And see what comes out. And we see first game's Clan Blitz Manta. This is actually a pretty decent map mode. where your pathways in are you've got through deck, you've got through street, and you've got over jump.
Yes, there's a variety of different ways. You could even go a deep flank through left. So there's a variety of different ways to get to the basket here, which is tucked away in an awkward spot behind a bunch of walls and whatnot. But still a fun map overall. Both of these teams, I believe. Let's see how they did in round one. The Geeks lost to Pure Divinity 2-1, and Infinity, I assume, lost as well, since Swiss Stage tries to do their best to match you up with teams that are in the same record as you. Yes, Infinity lost to, oh god, Cephaloparty. Where do you guys come up with your names for these teams? Come on. So anyways, we're going to be moving on
brainstorm.
to Clam Blitz. We see an Inkbrush and a Carbon Deco coming out for the side of the Geeks. And, Clapples.
Clapples.
For Infinity. So a very short-ranged comp for the side of the Geeks. But we do see a remix versus remix battle going on from both backliners.
Geek Squids almost look like they're lacking a bit of paint compared to that Junior and Dapples, because I know Dapples can apply some paint here and there. But we'll see what happens and see how well the Brush can maneuver around and the Carbon, how well they can work together, shark around, see if they get the fix they need. It's definitely going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, it looks like the Clapples here almost got away with a sneaky flank. Splashdown getting caught on the grates, unfortunately, and that's going to allow the Splashdown to get canceled. Actually, it didn't get canceled, but didn't make any kind of progress. As we see the Geeks rolling their way into the base, so we are going to see a jump here, which is
very heavily guarded.
He didn't score? He did. Okay, they did, and taking three players down in the process. So the Geeks are going to be able to get a pretty serious score here in the first minute.
That successful booyah that he managed to get off really helped succeed this push right here. It took them out of the way, it cleared them away from the basket, and just allowed them to get all the way down to 39 here.
I was confused why they didn't score. It was a jump, but what he did was a jumping booyah bomb. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Usually people throw the clam, but he got the special down before he threw the clam.
I've heard of a jumping splashdown before, obviously, but a jumping booyah bomb? Interesting. As you see, Infinity now in a bit of a hole with about 3:15 left to go here. Building up specials, but outside of the remix, are having a difficult time getting picks.
They are having a hard time getting picks. As we see the remix go down there. And the Inkjet's coming in. Oh my goodness. They are getting collapsed on at the moment. One's getting down by, a lot of 2v1s.
The Clan Economy in control of the Geeks, as they also have control of mid here. Looking to get another push going. They do have Baller as well as Chicken Bomb Rush coming out from the Carbon Deco Roller, who...
in goes the Baller.
Yes, they're in there.
It does get shredded. Oh, the Booyah coming in to help save.
So the Geeks are able to score again and get through the penalty points. I don't think Infinity realizes that the Brush was on their deep right side of the base. And and there's the Brush right there hopping in mid, getting the trade on the remix.
Yeah, no, definitely see the sneaky Brush. It's definitely something to watch for. Continuous map checks will help with that because you can see the line of the Ink Brush.
Yes, Infinity down by 71 points. However, have a lot of clams in their possession. And with 2 players down for the side of the Geeks, a Booyah Bomb coming out, Infinity is going to have an opportunity to make a push here. As you see them coming in from multiple different angles. If they can get a pick on this roller, they do not. The Carbon Deco able to stuff out the power clam there. And... so that should be the end of the push for Infinity, who had an opportunity to get something going.
Definitely looks like it got shut down there. Good defense on Geek Squid there, getting those 2 down. It was unfortunate that Infinity couldn't get that pick there, because if they could have got that pick, I'm pretty sure they would have scored.
Definitely, and they had a lot of power claims, but they're looking to do it yet again with not as many power claims as they did last time. However, if they can get a few picks here and get control of the street, as you see Pinstar able to get a nice pick there. So 2 players down for the side of the Geeks. And once again, a lot of power claims, but they're having a difficult time getting past this bunker and into the street of the Geek Squids.
The Geek Squids remix is doing a really good job controlling the bunker and street, because you could see it was getting a lot of the picks off using its range to get the ones that were coming through street, using its point sensor to spot them out as well. So definitely keeping the control and looking like a threat here.
Kid Crow in a great position right there. That is a scary thing to see when the enemy's backliner is up on your bunker wall, is able to mow down, especially with the huge range advantage they have. It's interesting, both remixes, with the shorter range comps that both teams are bringing out, the remixes are top fragging currently for both teams.
They are. This is, if the backlines get the high ground, they can definitely block the way for all the other short ranges down below.
So here we go.
They're the lookout.
We've reached overtime. Infinity with a power clam and a jumping splashdown here. They are able to score. Can they get the second power clam in? They do, and they do have some clams to work with if they can space out this overtime a little bit. A nice pick with the Booyah Bomb. They only got 45 remaining. They've officially run the clams, but clams have spawned up there. If the K-Pro can get a pick here, they try to get a trade. Just one more clam will take lead. I can't see anybody who's close enough. You see Pinstar's coming in there. He does. I don't know if they have the clam or not. But one of them
doesn't look like he has a clam.
Wow.
Oh my god.
So they were in position, but the player that was closest to the basket didn't have the clam. So they lose by 1 point. What a great push by Infinity.
That was such a great comeback. Yes, that Booyah Bomb picked off that big threat Splatling there, and that's what I believe helped them go. And then they got their picks. Had the clams. It was just really unfortunate that the Dapples there didn't have a clam with them as they were going around trying to keep control of the court area. But oh my goodness, that was an amazing pushback. You should be proud of that, Infinity. Very proud.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate for Geeks, the Geeks having those clams that spawned right at the basket as soon as Infinity scored. However, just not enough clams in the end there to overcome the huge deficit that the Geeks had put on them in the beginning. So, Geek Squid up 1-0 as we head into Game 2, which is going to be tower control at the Reef.
Do you think comps are going to change much? I'm thinking maybe the brush and the carbon might change, but I mean, I can still see them doing it. It worked for clams, but depends on if they're going more aggressive, I guess.
If you were the anchor for both teams, I think you're going to stick with the remix here.
Yeah, I think they're going to
keep remix. You feel like, okay, I basically top fragged for my team. I'm going to just stick with this. A remix can be good for tower control. A Booyah Bomb is virtually unbeatable as far as a get off the tower special. Mm-hmm. So
it won't surprise me if one of them does bring a vanilla Splatling either, because Ray can be good. You can see some teams doing Booyah and Ray just to definitely keep off from the tower or do push or defense. It works either way. So I'm curious to see what they're going to bring out, because they aren't readied up as quick as the last set we watched were. Yeah, so I'm thinking we're going to see some different stuff come out this match.
Yeah, with 1 second left to go before being forced to ready up, Geek Squids only had one player ready. And that could have been just them kind of going over the comp, their game plan that they wanted to pull up here. So here we go, Game 2. What kind of shenanigans are we going to see here? The Carbon Deco's coming back out, and a more meta-ish comp coming out from Infinity with the K-Shot Pro, Junior, and Remix there.
Mm-hmm. The Tri-Slosher. Ooh, that'll be a fun one.
It's interesting doing the Carbon with the Nautilus. Both of those weapons by themselves are pretty good if they have good weapons to kind of complement them. But that try is going to have to do a lot of painting for Geek Squids so that their Slayers have an opportunity to move around and get the picks that they need to do. As we do see the Nautilus getting the picks they need, so Geek Squids with an opening opportunity here. If Darius the K Pro can find a way to get a pick on the tower, and it looks like there is a trade there, so but the first checkpoint will go to Geek Squids.
Infinity have to be a little cautious now to figure out where that carbon is, and they did find the carbon. And they did get 2 picks. Just to say that they find the people they need to, but the try coming in pretty hard, trying to get these people down. Ooh, got before the armor came up.
Yeah, so Athena 3 able to stall the push. However, the checkpoint is claimed by Geek Squids. Tower control is all about having more checkpoints knocked out than the other team. If the score is even, it doesn't necessarily matter, especially in this early going. It just matters who has more checkpoints to go through than the other team. As we reach about 3 minutes and 30 seconds left to go here. Infinity trying to get some map control, especially now that the remix is down for the Geeks. And you see the remix here starting to push up, saying, you know what, if I'm going to get the most kills, I'm going to get myself in position to
yes, this
get
remix
even more.
is playing really aggressive, but I mean, it's working out for them. They just have to keep an eye on if anyone decides to come around from behind, which one does right here, but does pick them off.
That is the issue with your anchor being pushed up. They can't do their normal role of checking for flanks there. And that ended up costing Infinity. However, they are able to get past the first checkpoint, so we're basically tied here as we reach the halfway point as Geek Squids are building up.
It's again a 1-point difference. A 1-point difference again. Oh, nice pick by the Inkjet there, and here comes the chicken bombs.
Yes, the Geek Squids are going to get to the second checkpoint. You see Ruby with the Carbon Deco here, trying to keep players away from the tower, and will do so just long enough for the second checkpoint to be cleared. However, it does go down. But we do see the Tri-Slosher for the side of Geek Squids doing a lot of work here, already with 12 KA.
The Tri's definitely, as I'm going to put it, getting up in their faces.
And actually,
that's what a Tri should be doing.
5 armors already. Borderline averaging roughly an 8 or 9 armor game for the Tri-Slosher. So again, I said the Tri-Slosher needed to get the paint down for everyone to be effective, and they appear to be doing just that.
They are, and here you see the Tri and the Carbon trying to work together here. I think they got pushed back a bit by the bombs. Booyah coming out. And some specials. Ooh.
Kid
Was
Row.
that
getting pincered there by Infinity. You see me here trying to get another pick, but it ends up getting a trade. So Geek Squid's in control of the map. However, the tower is moving away there. Very nice pick by Darius, who is now trying to get into position to keep this tower safe as it goes through the second checkpoint. If they're able to get past this, Darius goes down in the alley. Oh, they're so close to getting past this checkpoint, but Geek Squids are just surrounding the tower at this point. Infinity's not going to have an opportunity to do so. However, with about 50 seconds left to go, there's still enough time here for another push to come out.
The defense positioning of Geek Squid there looked amazing, because you had one on bridge, you had the remix up there and close, and you had 2 watching the ramp. It's just, you had ink coming from every direction. It's like a great thing you want to see for a defense in that area right there.
Teams trading Booyah bombs here. Geek Squid's desperately trying to hold control of this second checkpoint, not wanting Infinity to get past it. And with 3 players alive, make that 2 now for the side of Infinity. They're going to have a very difficult time as time is running out. 10 seconds left to go. Darius basically in a 1v4 situation here. I don't even know if they're going to be able to get back to the tower.
Yeah, it'll be absolutely insane if they can get back to the tower. Nope. Blocked off.
So
but holy smokes.
Geek Squid's winning the second game of this play all 3. Both games being very competitive here from both teams. However, Geek Squid's able to pull off on top. What is that what is that headgear that dude's wearing? I've never seen that. Is that like a Ninjala thing or something? Did you see that?
It is an amiibo piece.
When
It
did
is
that come out?
a long time ago.
Oh wow. Okay, never mind. Anyway,
It is an amiibo piece, and it gives like it is a ninja set. But you're thinking about alternative Splatoon here. We're talking about original base here.
we're going to be talking about Anchovy Games Rainmaker. And once again, even though Geek Squids has won the set, there's still a lot to play here. And it's also worth noting, now Infinity is down 0-3, or 0-2 in far as sets go. There are still brackets to be fighting for that's not top cut. There is a beta cut and a gamma cut, I believe.
Mhm.
So even if it looks like it's going to be difficult for you to make top cut, and with 2 losses, I'm assuming it's going to be very difficult to make top cut, given the vast number of teams that there are. There's still things for everybody to be playing for.
It's only
That's
the
the
second
top.
set.
Yes.
Anchovy Games Rainmaker. So here we might see a similar comp to what we seen in the Tower Reef match. There might be some more ranged weapons maybe coming out here, because I know a few people like to go more range on Anchovy, especially to get the snipe area cleared out. But again, a couple paths here. You have the rare useless path and going up the side. The rare useless path. I call it rare because you don't see too many people using it, but people have used it if it's the closest option.
We've named that route after one of our teammates who insists that we go that way, as a way to kind of mock that teammate, I guess. So here we go, Anchovy Games. We're seeing the Tri-Slosher coming back out, and a bathtub coming out to the side of Infinity, the Blob Obbler, along with the ballpoint. You know, the ballpoint got nerfed, and people have completely shied away from it. But it's nice to still see it in competitive play, because it does have its uses, and it's still a really good weapon. I think people are just kind of scared to use it since the nerf.
Yeah, they say it got, like, with slower and stuff. I mean, I can still see its uses. I know I'm particularly not a fan. But, I mean, it does have its uses depending on how you want to play it. Like, you can go, like what we saw last time when Mahir was aggressive with the remix. You can go aggressive with the ballpoint because you have the 2 options of long range and short range.
Yes, and that kind of suits the playstyle we've been seeing from, was this Mia? Here with the remix in the last game. So
call them 3 different names now.
Geek Squids with a push here, able to get up the plat, but not too many points. However, with 2 players down, I believe one's just responsible. It's probably just this junior by themselves at this point, as Bowen trying to find an opportunity to get even more points here into what could be a winnable push. If they can land just down here with 41 remaining and that cloud could get out of the way, we could see what's going on.
The Rainmaker there that got shut down by 3 of them just got stuck in the middle by 3. So definitely good that they pushed the other members back and singled out the Rainmaker there. So now we see Infinity with the Rainmaker looking to go to the left side. But there's only 2 of them. Oh no, they went right.
There's a K-shot here, the last player alive for Infinity. The Inkjet, obviously knowing where they are, is going to get swallowed up by yellow ink. So in the first 2 minutes, a good showing for Geek Squid. With 41 remaining, honestly, that is a score you could possibly win with here. It doesn't take too much for Infinity to get lead. They basically just have to get up the plat and then drop down to that pillow there. But it can be difficult to do, especially if Infinity can't find a way to get the splat charger off their plat.
There's still about, or like 2.5 minutes to go or so. Again, anything can happen in Rainmaker. Like, you can take it and it can just be done even when you're behind in an instant. But we'll see what they're doing here. Oh, nice pick on that charger.
Giving the splat charger a bath in a very unique way. with the jumping blob. So that will create an opportunity for Infinity to get control of mid there, and possibly set up a good push as we see.
He got another pick from over.
The Bubbles getting lobbed very nicely at this point, and is now in position to pop the Rainmaker, which is obviously why they use that weapon to begin with. But we see the Inkjet coming out for Geek Squids, shutting down the bathtub and creating an opportunity for the Geek Squid to regain control here.
The T-Tech there has thrown 2 nice bombs there, one before the Inkjet and another one right there. It was a great roll to get those 2 picks. A 3 now, just popping off here, picking down the members of Infinity and keeping the corner controlled. But does have to back up here as we see the lobs are coming back out.
The Geek Squid's playing very passive here. They know they got the lead, and they know there's not a whole lot of time left. So they're just kind of looking to get a few picks here. They don't want to die and give up the game on just a bad 10 seconds. Of
coming from behind with the K-shot. Getting 2 picks there.
Oh, he did kind of flake around there. Did
yeah,
they go
he did. I didn't.
With the Stingray coming out here, but the fan lowering before the Rainmaker can get it up there. Tri-Slosher guarding the plat area anyways. We see the ball point pushed up really far.
Really far.
But Darius here.
Oh my goodness.
A nice shot. A nice shot by Kid Crow. If they
that was
land,
a make or break moment.
If they land that jump down by the pillow, it'd be basically enough to get lead. Geek Squid's trying to get this Rainmaker off of the fan there. And the fan is raised in with more players left alive. But another
my goodness
kill by Kid Crow. Key kill by Kid Crow. Who is keeping control of this lead. But now that they go down, there are an opportunity. They just that pillow. They don't do it.
The pressure being added here right now by Infinity is great. It is, again, another make or break moment, but for the other side, just Darius trying to get this barrier broke, but, they're gonna do it! Can they get lead?
They're not gonna get lead, and they're not gonna have time to pop it again, even with the power of the Blobobbler.
I can't believe it!
So 3 games going to Geek Squid, 2 of which come down to 1 point at overtime. A heartbreaking loss for Infinity.
This sucked.
But a nice gut check for the Geek Squids. What a match. What a set.
That was amazing. We saw the Charger there coming out with great defense, getting those snipes. Like if that one shot there when the Rainmaker was coming over fan was missed, they probably would have had lead there because I don't recall seeing anybody else nearby to take that Rainmaker out. But holy smokes, the defense there that was given and the pressure, it was oh my goodness.
Very entertaining set. So Geek Squids will advance to 1-1. Infinity advances to 0-2, but again, both teams still have a lot to play for in this tournament. And you and me are still undefeated, Debbie, because we went that whole time without calling them the Geek Squad on accident. So
win!
That's a win for us.
I still don't think we figured out how to pronounce if it's May or My, or cause I'm pretty sure we called them 3 different things that set for Infinity. I apologize for not being able to get name right.
So we are going to take a break and work on our tongue twisters. Key kill by Kid Crow. You are watching Low Ink. And welcome back to the June Low Ink 2020 tournament. We are in round 3. We are about to give you guys the Kinsa Clan, Revitalize versus Eurobeats. Eurobeats is a Div 6 team, I believe, and Revitalize Div 5, is that correct? I'm going to double check that.
I'm not actually 100% sure.
Well, I'm going to double check that while you tell these people everything you know about both of these teams.
Oh! Well, in all honesty, I don't know a whole lot. So, off the top of my head, I know Rob from Eurobeats. We've seen them play in Turf Be Told before. And they definitely put on quite a show. So this should be an interesting set to watch, but we've been bringing some pretty interesting sets. So let's see what's going to get brought here today. And we're going back to Anchovy games, but this time we have Clam Blitz, which is the one you mostly commonly see in tournaments. Here you have two ways to push in over the left side or fan, and
we're going back to Anchovy games.
Yeah, we're going back to Anchovy games. It's just Clam Blitz this time, not Rainmaker.
Teams that are hosting lobbies, don't worry. You don't have to change anything on your map setting. All you gotta do is change the mode and you're good to go. Revitalize is a Div 5 team. So we got another 6v5 matchup here.
Okay.
We'll see how this goes. I will look up the records for both of these teams. As
well, we're getting ready to go, so...
Yeah, we were going to stream a different match. However, one of the teammates said their battery died.
There was a bit of difficulty. But anywho, here we go. We've got a remix matchup.
Ooh, a Sploosh 7 combined with a custom blaster. That is the Inkjet blaster. You don't really see that kind of blaster being used much anymore, but it's still a nice one to see. The issue being that in this double armor meta that we're currently in kind of nullifies it, but only one armor weapon for the side of Revitalize, and that ends up.
It's interesting to see the blaster come on Clam Blitz, but I mean, when it comes to, again, taking care of that street area, the blaster can definitely do a lot of work with that. Plus, Eurobeats also has two good painting weapons to help the blaster shark a lot.
Yes, that's going to be key to helping this blaster get a lot of kills here.
Although
two players going down to the side of Eurobeats as we see this Booyah Bomb coming out here, trying to stall the push at the window as Solar almost gets caught in a Booyah Bomb themselves. But a player it looks like the roller was able to slide up that wall there before getting snuffed out. So Eurobeats able to hold on from what could have been a nice push.
Yeah, that could have been a pretty difficult situation there, but they managed to hold their ground and get their defense stopping that push and getting that clam to die so they couldn't go get it and go back in. Eurobeats here now has another clam already.
Yeah, clan economy somewhat even between both teams here in the opening minute and a half as we see the hammer getting cancelled immediately by Slate. Before Slate goes down themselves, a 2v2 situation going on here. But it looks like Eurobeats is going to get to the goal before Revitalize can get to their own. Oh wait, no, I had them mixed up.
You're backwards.
I was like, ooh, they're going to score on each other, but nope, they're both playing defensively. So both teams... Honestly, this might come down to which team can find a way to score first, because both teams are having difficulties getting any kind of push going.
There is a jump in coming. Oh, but it wasn't with a clam. It was a booyah.
It's the second time we've seen a jumping booyah bomb.
A jumping booyah. Is this the new thing? Jumping booyahs? Oh, they Revitalize
will be able to get a score here, but they don't have any other clams to go up with. So this should be the end of the push, unless this NZAP can get a few kills here and pick up those clams at the top of the plat. But they instead get a trade, so Revitalize able to get the lead, but it's not
it's not the greatest because right now Eurobeats has that pity clam to work with, and but they only have 4 other clams to follow up with it, while Revitalize already has 25, 26. Oh, someone dropped one. But they have a lot of clams to work with compared to what Eurobeats has here. That was quite interesting because they gave the advantage to Eurobeats there.
Revitalize has control of mid as well, so they do have an opportunity to get another push going, which is what they're going to need to do if they want to win this game, or at least get into a more comfortable situation, as Eurobeats is having a lot of difficulty getting out of their plat window here. Getting to mid is just very difficult for Eurobeats at this point.
I'm quite what struck me as confusing was the bubbles on street there. I wasn't too sure if it was just an early bubble pop or if they were just using it to guard the street, but I think the bubbles could have been used in a bit of a better situation there to help with a push or clearing off fan rather than in the corner of their snipe.
Well, the thing about Kensa Jr. is that they already have bubbles respawn, so they probably just used the bubbles knowing they'd get them back quickly, and now all the specials come out, and 2 power claims go in. That will give the lead to Eurobeats. However, they do get wiped, so that will give Revitalize control of mid as they're waiting. They're not even going to wait for this Mercy Clam. They're just going to get it as soon as it falls, so they Revitalize probably looking to do a quick push here. Otherwise, why would you pick up the Mercy Clam so quickly?
You could see Revitalize has that comp where as soon as you get that wipe, they can just go. And they are taking that opportunity, but it looks like Eurobeats got that pick on the roller there, giving them some issue. Oh wow, the 2 for 1.
Yeah, we're in a 2v2 situation, but there comes more bubbles coming out. The basket will be open if they can find a way to get that power clam in there. With the Booyah Bomb able to cause a distraction, however, Solar picking off the... Oh wow, they actually had 2 power clams going in there. So Solar doing a nice job of getting the picks needed. The Kensa Jr. with 15 KA, that's kind of surprising.
It is
with
crazy.
10 seconds left to go, Revitalize needs to make a power clam. They do have the clams to do it. I don't know if they're going to juggle them together. They do have if they do make the power clam, and since 2 players are down for the side of Eurobeats, Revitalize is going to have an opportunity to do something. All they have to do is pop the basket and throw in 1 clam to win. You see the bubbles coming out here being defensive, waiting patiently, not just popping all 3 bubbles, but spreading them out. If CJ can get in there. I don't know if they have enough time. They don't. They waited a few seconds too long. The thing, what sucks about Clam Blitz when you're down like that, even though you make the throw like you saw Revitalize do just there, it has to do that little spinny animation and complete all of that before the basket opens, and it just didn't spin fast enough. So very
didn't have the drill power.
A very close game.
Holy
that goes
smokes!
To the favor of Eurobeats. We're doing a good job of picking these matches.
Very much so.
Have been awesome.
It's so close. Bringing you all the action. It's spicy.
Oh wow! So now we're gonna move on to Splat Zones at main stage.
Here you can see the long-range weapons come out. If anyone plays a Fire Fin, usually you'll see a Fire Fin come out here. If not, probably a remix. Maybe an X-Blow for backlines. If not, sometimes people just don't do backlines and just paint up and press in and lock out.
And then we saw the Kensa Jr. get a high KA there for Eurobeats. Abel, you kind of mentioned they were using bubbles in weird spots, but that was mainly because they knew they could get bubbles back so quickly. So it's going to be interesting to see if they decide to go with bubbles here for splat zones, or if they were only going to use them for pushes and defenses that came with the Clam Blitz mode.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't surprise me if the K Junior comes back out here, because the torpedoes as well are a great abuser of snipe. And it pinpoints where people are and just pushes them back and makes them shoot them down. So definitely comes in handy on this map. Double rollers.
Yes, we see a Hydra coming out for the side of Eurobeats to complement that Sploosh 7. But yeah, like you said, the double roller. It's interesting a somewhat passive comp outside of this vanilla roller here with the N-Zap, the Dynamo, and the Charger.
I can see the Dynamo being a big painter on zone where it's positioned right now. It can definitely cause a lot of pressure here. And as you can see, it's doing that, trying to keep zone painted and press them off the left-hand side while the others work on the right.
Booyah Bomb getting fired by the Dynamo, whose name I will not say on stream. Was able to throw it at the snipe at the Hydra player. Hydra's kind of an interesting weapon. It can be very good here. Like you said, long range weapons especially up in that snipe, can kind of keep control of mid. It's a nice cancel there by Rug, who gets another pick as well. So Zone will stay with Revitalize here as they swarm onto the Hydra, who's in snipe. And Wug able to push up here. We almost saw a great
coming up.
anchoring battle there. They got flipped away a little too quickly. But with 2 players down for Eurobeats and Revitalize having control of the snipe, you see the roller there. This
Inkjet is very exposed.
Yes, that Inkjet had to get a lot of picks to help save Eurobeats here. But the Dynamo running out of ink at an unfortunate time, so Zone won't go to Eurobeats.
Oh my goodness. Yes. The double with the booyah right there on snipe. That was huge. Dynamo is popping off right now. It is a huge controller on most zones, and we see Dynamo appear more and more in competitive lately, as it can be very controlling on certain maps. And this is proving it. The flank!
Flank coming down, and with armor allowing the T-Tech here, the Octoshot, to survive that Dynamo WAP and get the pick on the Dynamo there. So Zone control, for the first legit time, control is going to be for Eurobeats, who is going to start their first push. It looks like Jotawa, or Jotawo, is trying to build up a hammer here and just painting up their own side of the base, but Zone once again going back to Revitalize, who is looking to get a wipe here. If they can get the pick on the Octoshot, and they do. So Debbie, as we go down with roughly about 2 minutes left to go here, you look at the KAs, and Eurobeats just having a difficult time getting the picks they need.
Yeah, that Dynamo is currently on the leader on the side of Revitalize, with the other ones following up close behind it. Dynamo is definitely proving its dominance here, as it just showed. Got the sploosh there, and the other roller is working with it, just flinging paint everywhere, just making them so Eurobeats can't get anywhere.
Yes, and Solar getting taken down by Slate, the Hydra player, so that is a bit of a delayed wipe. And honestly, Revitalizing threatening to KO here. However, a nice pick by the Octoshot, who is able to start pushing up the zone, but that ink wall there's going to shut them down and eventually lead to their death. This will be a KO for Revitalize, as the Hydra won't be able to outpaint 4 weapons. So we are now tied at 1-1 heading into the final game of the set.
Going in that double backline looked like, depending on where the Dynamo's position, that Hydra can definitely take control. But in this case, Revitalize did a good job shutting the Hydra down. That was a big thing. Going with, they had the double armor comp there. But they managed to shut down and apply a lot of pressure on that backline, making it so that range couldn't be of use. So yeah, the Dynamo again proving dominance there.
Yeah, the Dynamo
was actually quite a good. It was quite a good combo.
A very nice play there by the Dynamo to get a lead to top frag for their team. So look at me saying they had a passive comp, but were able to actually get the aggression they needed out of the weapon. So a nice win there by Revitalize to tie up this set as we head into tower control at Manta Maria.
Going sailing again.
This one, the first checkpoint on this map is not the most difficult one in the world to get past. That second one, however, is what usually decides who wins and loses this game. That second checkpoint being in the street, exposed in the corner there. So whatever team can find a way to get past that checkpoint should be in good position to take this set.
I will not be surprised at all if this Dynamo comes back, because I know Dynamo is actually quite a controlling weapon on Manta Maria, so I'm expecting that Dynamo to come back out to control those areas, because it's a huge defender for that second checkpoint, whether you're pushing it, I guess, defending it, or pushing through it as well, just because its ink just goes right over and just can get people out of your way.
Yeah,
be like, nah, Dynamo coming through.
both kits that are typically used from Dynamo are also very useful here. Whether it's the Booyah Bomb for to blast people off tower, or the armor to help your teammates knock people off tower. So here we go. A decisive game 3 to determine who wins this set of Eurobeats versus Revitalize.
We see the same comp coming out from Revitalize, while Eurobeats is bringing out two types of Splatlings here, the Remix and a Nautilus.
Yeah, the Blaster coming back out as well for Eurobeats. And already an armor pop within the first 10 seconds. So what we're going to see is a very aggressive opening push from Revitalize, or from Eurobeats. However, Revitalize with the Dynamo here, able to keep players back a little bit, at least for the armor to wear out before eventually dying. As we see CJ here trying to get paint down in mid so that Revitalize can get a push going.
It's a war battle going on here. Both teams are on both wings, so it's just like who can get past, who can get the picks off, who can get that first push. It looks like Eurobeats tried to get a few points there and are going forward, but do get picked off by the NZAP and another player there.
Yeah, CJ pushing up here, trying to get a third kill, is able to do so with the Stingray coming out. That is a delayed wipe. A nice pick by Wug using the Stingray. So this will provide an opportunity for Revitalize to get past this first checkpoint. As you see, all players for Revitalize in front of the tower, keeping people away as they now approach the second one. But with two players left alive and the Blaster in the bunker there, getting a nice pick before going down themselves. This should end the push for now.
I believe keep going.
I was just going to say, a very nice opening push for Revitalize. And that's all I was going to say. So
okay. I was going to bring up the Blaster here is definitely showing more of a more pressure in this mode than it was from before.
Yes.
You can see from its KA as well.
Well, it's already matched the KA that it had in all of the last flame.
Yeah, it's doing much better here in the tower game, keeping the bunkers open and making sure that the backlines can't do anything.
Solar, once again, even though they did just go down there, has been doing a good job this whole set of trying to defend pushes that were happening instead of creating opportunities for their team to push. So they've been doing a good defensive job. However, now that Solar is down, this will create a great opportunity for Revitalize to get past the second checkpoint as the Blaster does go down, and you see the Roller trying to win a 1v1 there against the Nautilus, but the Nautilus getting a nice pick. And will they be able to get past this checkpoint? They will.
They did it.
So that is
Dynamo
huge
held it.
for
That
Revitalize.
is really huge.
And as we pass the halfway point here, as far as time is concerned, Eurobeats in a bit of a pressured situation now. It's that Inkjet goes down, and actually they're going to get past that third checkpoint. The camera's going to move away. No, that's a delayed wipe. That's going to be game.
Man.
And we see
and a pose to the pose to the camera.
A controller malfunction from CJ. I doubt that person intentionally meant the squid bag in a lower level tournament, but he reached their own. Nice win for Revitalize, regardless.
Oh my goodness.
So Revitalize has won 2-1. I don't know what their overall record is. But still a nice match by both teams. So it was a good one to watch.
Very good.
So we are going to take a quick break, and we will come back to you with round 4. There are only 6 rounds this time, correct?
I think. I don't actually remember. I'm pretty sure it's 6.
There are only 6. So we're halfway done. This is easy. This is an easy tournament. We will be back with round 4 in the second half of this tournament. You are watching Low Ink.
Now me oh me oh me oh. Now me quick quick oh me oh me quick quick. Now Oh. Me oh now me oh me oh me oh. Na me que oh me oh me que. Na me oh me na me que.
And we are now in round 4 of the Low Ink Swiss stage. We are about to bring you guys the Kenta Clan, or Rising Hope and Cosmic Ink. Both of these teams, I believe, are 2-1 in Group B. At least Cosmic Ink is. Rising Hope is as well. So this could be a preview of a couple of teams that are threatening to make top cuts. And I believe that might be each team's first top cut if they do find a way to get in there. But we're going to be starting off as soon as everybody gets into the lobby in a neat and orderly fashion.
I mean, it looks pretty neat and orderly to me right now. Just
Yes.
missing one. Back on Schellendorf, but this time with splat zones is what we're coming up with game 1 here in round 4.
This is going to be a fun map to anchor on. Map mode to anchor on if you can get comfortable on your own glass. And the name of the game is, can you get yourself onto the enemy's team glass? So we will see who can be the king of the sky here at the Institute.
I'm curious to see what kind of things they're going to bring out in glass and what kind of war is going to unfold on the bottom for the zone. Because you're going to see a lot of things happening on the wings to get back into zone. Is usually just going straight in from ramp can be a bad thing to do, especially when you have one anchor on top watching if they have recently taken the victory of glass. So it's going to be interesting to find which ways teams are going to go in, how glass is going to go, and how they hold the zone, and if anyone goes for a aggressive lockout situation.
Yeah, Rising Hope is a Div 6 Ludi team. They did make the playoffs in Ludi. Let's see, losing in the first round of the playoffs, but still a good showing for them in their respective division. Cosmic Ink is a competitive team that's been around for a long time. As you see, they bring out the Octobrush that we're kind of expecting from Majin here, along with the Hydra. But a team that hasn't done Ludi recently, so they're undivved, but still an experienced team that's been around for a long time.
We see Cosmic here does have that Hydra, so they have a huge advantage up on glass there with the Hydra being up there, because Rising Hope doesn't have really much to contest to that Hydra if they're doing a glass fight. But as we can see, they're pushing the Hydra back.
Yeah, you see Kami here with the 96 Gal on the anchorless Rising Hope comp that they have here. Able to use their RNG earlier to get a nice pickle in the glass, but we see Majin with the hammer here trying to get control of zone. Won't be able to do so. The hammer throw doesn't quite knock the player off of the glass for the side of Rising Hope, and control will stay with them as they dip underneath 50 points in this first minute.
And they're still going as well. And with the zone neutralized, can Cosmic get it? No, he cannot. Ooh.
Shmeeb going down there to the Octobrush. As zone finally goes to Cosmic Ink, as they're now trying to hold on to it. With 2 players down, they should be able to, and we'll see what kind of lockout they can create here now that they finally have control of zone and mid, as we see Majin sharking, waiting to explode a surprise hammer on the Rising Hope team. However, they do sniff it out. The Mini opting to stick up on the glass there, even though they don't have the range of the Hydra, but trying to contest. It does provide enough distraction for Shmeeb, with a lovely name they have. Able to get up on glass, but Mark able to shut Shmeeb down in zone.
Big.
But with
Hydra
2 players
here.
down, the Hydra abusing their range up on that glass. You know what? If I'm Mark, I'm just going to try to stay here the entire time, because what can they do to kind of knock you off?
It's like, this is your territory. It's just you don't overly want to go forward unless if you know you have the advantage to move forward and say, like, go towards where your mini is to apply pressure. But I think where Mark is staying right now is good so that they can keep zone under control and for those coming into it. But we can see Rising Hope coming back in here with another push, taking 2 members of Cosmic Inc. down and getting the zone.
Yeah, nice pick there by Rising Hope, combining the blaster with another teammate so that they can be maximized. Ali here doing a little bit of a flank for a jumping splashdown, and is able to stall zone there. I didn't know how splashdown would register landing on that kind of that box there, but is able to at least stall zone as Ali can get the picker on the mini, is able to do so. However, the zone's going back into control for Rising Hope for the time being, but Cosmic Inc. able to use that distraction to get the pick, so they should be able to get control of zone here. As a second splashdown is coming out, burst bombing the blaster to death, hitting a key triple. So nice,
they got
nice
wiped.
play there by Cosmic Inc., specifically Ali on the vanilla splatter shot, a weapon you don't see too often.
And here we now see the lockout. The brush is underneath. Oh, the mini there doing a good job getting the brush out of there.
Yes, nice ledge camping there by the Octobrush for Cosmic Inc. as they look to get control of the lead, and should do just that, considering it's such a long way to get back to even putting paint down on the zone. That is Rising Hope here. However, the Mini able to sneak around the side. They do get control of zone, so it will flip back to their favor, but the lead did go to Cosmic Inc. as Ali continuing to do work with that vanilla splatter shot.
The burst bombs, the splashdowns, just coming in all at the good times, keeping that pressure, keeping the zone painted. Even got that triple, which allowed them to get that lead back. But now looks like could be in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, about
Or not.
40 seconds
They got
left.
splashdown again.
Yeah, about 40 seconds left to go here. It's interesting. Ali's got her 7th splashdown.
Think they're gonna do it again.
There they go, once again, flanking through the glass. This time landing the splashdown, not on the box, but on the zone. I think that actually gets more paint down. But Ali goes down, along with Majin, so with 2 players down. And again, they're really locked out of zone. It takes a while to get back into that zone. With time running out, I don't know if it's going to go to overtime or if the zone will actually flip beforehand. Either way, Cosmic Inc. needs to get paint down on the zone right now, and they won't be able to do that.
They didn't do it in time.
Won't be able to flip it back into their control before overtime. So Rising Hope able to get a nice win there at the last second. And what was a very back and forth match.
It was a very back and forth match. There was also 2 points in the game where I believe Cosmic Inc. left the zone neutral and let Rising Hope retake it, which I believe they should have painted before they continued, and that probably would have helped them there. There was somewhere in the middle where they left it neutral, and then we shifted off to the left wing there. And there was definitely 2 points in time where they left it neutral and should have focused objective, because they definitely could have got that objective.
It was some nice team play there by Rising Hope. You saw the KAs at the end there. Their lowest player only had 6, and their best player only had 8. So a very balanced team effort from Rising Hope there, and that's able to get them the win in the end. As we move on once again to tower control at main stage. We saw splat zones at main stage earlier. Okay, so that's
Now we're going
haven't
tower.
done this one already. Rising Hope did trade out a player. I don't know what player traded out. Junko has come in, and that is pronounced Shmeeb, right? There's no way you can pronounce anything other than that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Correct.
So with Cosmic Inc., I think we're going to see that Octobrush coming back out here.
I expect Mark to bring, if Hydra came out there, I can see it coming out again here, and taking the armor over like a Ray or a Booyah Bomb.
You gotta wonder, since I'm sorry, since Rising Hope did not use an anchor weapon in the last game and have subbed a player out, you wonder if they're bringing in an anchor weapon.
Possibly,
this,
I guess we'll see.
So here we go, game 2.
They did bring a backline.
Oh, we see a Clash Blaster coming out.
Oh boy!
From what is that? 57747? Is that their name? Yes. Okay.
Numbers.
Interesting pick. Clash Blaster can get a lot of high KAs, but if you know how to play against it, it can be shut down pretty quickly. But we see them coming out with a flank here, trying to use the explosion to get a pick behind the wall. However, Mark, using the remix, and now instead of the Hydra, able to shut down the Clash Blaster as 2 players go down for Rising Hope, and the opening push going to be coming from Cosmic Inc. here.
The Clash is still trying to hold the best up, keep that Ink Brush back on that left side there, as we can see, but now has armor, but Brush going in, just taking it right down.
Brush knocking off the armor and killing the player in the progress. Couldn't care less about this Ink Armor meta that we're currently in. But even though Cosmic Inc. does get past that first checkpoint, which can be a very difficult checkpoint to get past, to be honest, Junko here with the Stingray is going to delay this second checkpoint from being claimed by Cosmic Inc. But a good opening push in the first minute from the Cosmic.
Definitely decent defense here. You can see now they're painting up as well, keeping an eye out where the players are coming from, and applying pressure on those pathways. But looks like there's something going on behind. Looks like a flank happened from the splatter shot there with the splashdown, and ended up giving them a 3-down situation on Rising Hope.
Yeah, Ali once again creating a nice flank. Ali's been able to slip behind this Rising Hope defense in both matches now, and has been coming up with some pretty key triples and quads to keep Cosmic Inc. in this one. However, Ali and Majin both going down, so both Slayers down for Cosmic Inc. here, as the Clash Blaster is able to get a pick of a jumping dog joke before they can land. So map control is going to go in the favor of Rising Hope here, as they look to get another pick on what could be a flanking remix, and they are. But you see Ali once again with another flank, and is able to get a pick on the Clash Blaster. So we're in a 2v2 situation here. But Shmeeb with a nice pick there, able to stay on tower. Can they get past this checkpoint? It doesn't look like they will initially, as Majin is able to hop onto the tower. But now with 3 players alive and in great position for Rising Hope, they approach the second checkpoint where they just got to clear about a fourth of it to get lead. And will they be able to do so?
That's 3 down there. Shmeeb was doing a great job there, doing back defense on the tower, getting 2 picks, and then ending up getting a trade on the splatter shot. A actually really good trade there, just so that the tower couldn't get flanked from behind, and that helped them continue to push forward. And we see the Clash doing what they can with missiles here. Oh, Booyah Bomb coming out. Oh, gets a double.
Yes, the Clash and the the Charger going out. However, Kami hopping on the tower with a heads-up play, almost got the KO there. So there is the wipe. So Cosmic Inc. stays alive with 1:30 left to go. However, they got a lot of ground to paint up here if they want to get back into this one and make this a 1-1 series.
The Mini is actually surprisingly a pretty good paint cover, and it's allowing them to keep the turf control there as best they can. But we can see Rising Hope is already back up here, continuing to take mid and pressing Cosmic Inc. back with their specials right now.
Yes, and as we now approach a minute left to go here, Cosmic Inc. is getting the kills they need. However, they're mostly just being trades at this point, so they're not really creating an opportunity to where they can ride the tower. But they do have some time to work with if they want to get one big push going off here. It's Dog Joke, but anytime anyone tries to get on that tower, they're immediately swarmed by the Clash Blaster, who has just claimed their 14th KA so far.
The Spatlings here, they were doing some stuff on the right side ledge here, using their shots and just pushing people back. It was kind of a pretty good tag team moment there. Just trying to keep people out of mid, but Rising Hope is... Oh, look at that flank! Shmeeb!
Shmeeb with the from Rising Hope. The nice flank. A splashdown getting cancelled there. So Cosmic Ink gonna have to find a way to hop on this tower first off in this first 4 seconds. If Majin's able to do that just now and they take him down. Oh, but one player does manage to get on there, but the Stingray and Gal too much to overcome. Or that wasn't Gal, was it? Either way, Rising
I think
Hope,
it was.
Rising Hope able to get the win. So they will win the set. But with both these teams being at 2-1 as far as matches go, winning this third game for Cosmic Ink could do a lot as far as tiebreakers go.
9 missiles. That's gotta be hectic on those two Splatlings there. Between the Clash and the K-Shot there during that match. And that Clash getting that highest KA, but not that far from the K-Shot.
So now we're going to be moving to Sturgeon Shipyard as Rising Hope looks like they're subbing out another player. This time keeping Junko in, who was the sub for the last game. So the Clash Blaster and Shmeeb are staying in for Rising Hope as they look to bring in yet another sub. Trying to keep their teams fresh as we still have 2 more rounds to go today after this match. I'm
curious to see if they're going to, again, bring out similar comp as to Tower with Junko on the Charger and maybe Shmeeb on the K-Shot, but that could all change. Bringing in Sakura.
I just like saying the word Shmeeb. I really hope that's how it's pronounced.
Love the names! Shmeeb!
Which team brought out the Hydra before? That was Cosmic Ink. This is this is a pretty good Hydra map. If you can get on the enemy teams, great there. With the range that the Hydra has, you can really take control of the entire enemy side of the map. But on the Rising Hope side, is they ready up really quickly.
They went really quickly. I'm thinking the Clash is coming back.
I think the Clash is coming.
I think the Clash is coming back.
Honestly, for tower control, Clash kind of works, especially with missiles. Is a good get off the tower kind of special. The Clash is a good get off the tower kind of weapon.
Well, you could see that too, especially in the street on the Starfish there. The Clash was just shooting up at the tower as it was moving forward, and if someone got on it, they would just go down.
Clash Blaster OP. Can't be stopped.
But yeah, very curious to see if Hydra's going to come back out or if they're going to bring Remix again.
We do see a Sploosh 7 and no Hydra, but instead coming out with a Splat Charger. So Cosmic Ink has used 3 different anchoring weapons in the set. Nice to see that kind of versatility, but we don't see the Clash Blaster. Instead, what we see is a Sploosh 7.
See a Sploosh. And the Sploosh goes down right away too. And same with the CDS. That Brush is just coming in. Oh, but
Brush could get a pick there. But a nice by Sakura. However, Ali underneath, able to get the kill. Trying to knock out this Anchor here, who does jump away, and is very close to having Stingray. Ali going down themselves. Neither team picking up the Rainmaker in the first 40 seconds here. As,
that's a wipe.
Wipe there as we see 57747 getting the final kill there and pushing up with Hammer ready. I wouldn't say overextending, but very very much in the Cosmic Inc. base trying to get a pick here with this hammer. But Majin, using a hammer weapon themselves, able to sneak around and kill the hammer from behind.
This is a beautiful play by the brush there, just getting behind the hammer. That's what you need to do when you see a hammer coming at you. You need to find a way to get behind them and take them out before they get you.
So Cosmic Inc. now in a situation where they can make a push. If they go to the left by the schools area, I believe if they just make that jump, it'll be enough to get lead. Going the route that Rising Hope took doesn't get you a lot of points unless you go really deep into the base. You have to do a lot of movement to get a lot of points there. With 62, not quite much. Not a push that you can feel comfortable with if you're Rising Hope at this point.
Hammer kind of stuck here. Very stuck. Oh boy.
Oh, rip.
Oh, gee, just kind of going towards the barrier there. Thought they could slip through, but the barrier just kind of expanded enough where they couldn't go, and it ended up bursting and getting them down. But now they're taking this left route. The Stingray's coming out. It looks like they're avoiding the Stingray as much as they can.
Wow. Nice heads-up play there by Allie. You see that she... The Rainmaker was popped on the right side there. Instead, took it back left where nobody was and was able to slip past everybody except for the Stingray to get a lead. And honestly, on this map, a score of 47 can be a score you win with because it's very difficult to get points in this map.
It is difficult to get back up there, and both teams do have a Ray weapon, so that can really be a shutdown as well if either one has Ray, if you're pushing through that kind of closed area.
2 players down now for Cosmic Inc. As we just crossed the halfway point here, you see Shmeeb coming in with the CDS, pushing Rain. It looks like Rising Hope is just kind of committing to going to this right side here. To get lead, I think they'll have to go like either all the way up that ramp that you see up ahead of you where the Inkjet is, or make a mad dash down the street. But they're going to have a difficult time to doing that. However, with 3 players left alive and that drop roll dodging missiles...
Holy smokes!
You think they'll be able to keep this push going at least a little bit longer.
They're definitely keeping the pressure up, but now they're backing up. The Charger's going back to a safer spot, but can still keep pressure up on that bunker there. But you can see that Rainmaker's now reset. It's a good choice just to get it out of there because they saw that pressure was still being applied.
Yeah, and the Junior being the player who did the reset, so the Splat Charger on the side of Cosmic Inc. very close to having a Stingray built up, so... as we see Junko's using the Stingray, trying to clear out that left side. So you got to think that Rising Hope is going to be looking to go to the left there, as they are trying to get up that box. However, the Mini throwing burst bombs, keeping it painted in Cosmic Inc.'s color, which is going to make it difficult for Rising Hope to get that jump off.
See Shmeeb watching this brush. Where are they going to go? But does have a teammate. Oh, Hammer comes out.
Shmeeb.
Does escape. Does escape the Hammer.
Escapes the hammer and avoids the tendon missiles that are coming in. Now getting a nice flank up here, up into this snipe with height position. Took out the Mini. The Mini was a big issue as to why Rising Hope wasn't able to get that jump earlier. But Allie surviving, getting behind everybody, getting a nice pick as well. Able to hold on to the lead here as they hold on to the side of the map the Rainmaker's on, but Junko getting a nice pick as well as the Rainmaker wisely taking the Rainmaker down to the pit area there, which is going to make it more difficult for Rising
really
Hope
hard to get out.
Get the lead.
This Ray here is looking to get some people out of the way, but I don't know if they quite... No, they see Allie, but Allie made it up in time to get that Rainmaker off, leaving the Charger the only one alive.
And the Ray coming out here, tickling the Charger, who may not die, but it won't really matter. The Rainmaker won't get popped, so Cosmic Inc., even though they lose the set, turns around to save face to win at least one game here. So a nice comeback by Cosmic Inc. to win a very close Rainmaker game.
There were a couple good pushes that Rising Hope did have. I believe this is something that I go by is keeping gaps between like objective and the players. There was a couple of the front lines that made too big of a gap between the objective and themselves, causing 2 members of Cosmic Inc. to just go in and 2v1 the Rainmaker alone, where the front line could have been closer back to help guard the Rainmaker in that situation. But overall, we saw some good pushes happen there from both sides, and again, back and forth.
So once again, another nice set to be on stream. Who's picking all these matches? Whoever they are, they're doing a really good job, and they're also probably incredibly handsome as well. We're going to be taking a break, and we're going to be giving you guys round 5. GG to Shmeeb, and a nice name on your part. You are watching Low Ink. Welcome back to round 5 of Low Ink. The tournament got delayed a little bit. I was getting sleepy. I decided to take a nap, and that kind of slowed everything down. So I apologize, but
I tried to get him to wake up.
Yeah.
He just wouldn't.
I got things to do. I can't be sitting here talking to you guys all day. So now we're going to be giving you guys a nice matchup. Looks like Kinsa Clan's going to be taking on... Oh, wait, no, we're not streaming them yet. We're doing Symphony versus Persistence. This is a Div 4 matchup between... both these teams are Div 4, but both teams were in separate groups. So these teams haven't played each other in Ludi, but this is... This builds to be a very exciting matchup. And what I'm personally excited to see is I'm very familiar with both teams. And I know you are as well, Debbie.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Persistence, though. I believe we have come across them once in SAC, though, but definitely good friends with Symphony. So this will be a great set to watch. Great set.
Well, Persistence is a team that kind of hopped on in the middle of the SAC season, I believe, but they have been very active in these Low Ink and SAC and the Xanadu tournament as well. The one interesting thing about them that I guess most people know when they think of Persistence is their unique brush play that we're going to see from Lucio here. So you're going to see a lot of flanking going on. And you're going to see a lot of opportunities where you think, wow, Sayonara is really going to get a nice push here. And then all of a sudden, the brush is going to come out of nowhere and get a lot
Sayonara.
of...
Symphony.
Yeah. Sayonara. What?
And then we would probably see KO bring out a charger, as I see him use E-Leader charger a lot. That is his main. Taku probably going to bring out armor as well.
Yeah.
Yep. I expect to see an N-Zap, but might go different because I've heard otherwise.
Bear Paw for the side of Persistence using a heavy, likely a heavy going out. So yeah, this will be a good one for you and me personally to commentate since you know so much about these teams. Clan Blitz at Port Mackerel. Don't get wiped or you will lose the game. It is
Stingray map, even though it's Clan Blitz, Stingray map.
Yes. It's interesting to think if Persistence is going to use the Beacon Brush here. They do Ink Brush as well as Octobrushes, so beacons can be very critical here on this map mode. So let's get this hopefully exciting match started here. As Symphony's bringing out the CDS, it looks like, to go with the NZAP. So a pretty standard comp coming out from Symphony, and a Bamboozler. And
it's actually just a DS, not a CD.
Oh, a VDS with point sensors and Tenta missiles. I wonder if they're bringing out the point sensors specifically to try to relocate the Octobrush Nouveau on the side.
That is a very good strategy if that's one of the thoughts why. Plus the range is also really good to keep control of the pathways with the Dually Squelchers as well. Combined
with the Stingray, those missiles can be very awesome as well. And we see the Bamboo with bubbles coming up the side of Persistence. And once again, those beacons are going to be very helpful getting players back into map. Because it can take a long time to get back into the action if you die.
Yeah. Ooh, looks like we see Persistence coming in with that push, getting 2 down on Symphony there. That was a really good booyah. And they had another special go in. I didn't.
Ozzy, the last one here.
Which one it was.
But here we go. Symphony is kind of locked out of their zone. If Ozzy goes down here without getting a pick, Ozzy is able to stay alive and now allow them to paint up control of their map. But a Power Clamp coming in from the Octobrush. So Persistence with a big opening push. And it possibly could get even worse here. They still have 8 clams up. I don't know if anyone's able to get near the basket. That should be it.
Oh man!
There you go.
Power Clam!
Somebody get that one in. Oh, that's nice stuff by
Persistence.
But
Oh my goodness!
You got to be thinking, wow, they got a lot of points off of there. But honestly, they're lucky. That could have been a KO. very quickly.
Nice pick by KO there. As he gets that snipe under basket, but does get taken down by the zap there.
Bear Paw, usually their anchor for Persistence, coming out with an Inzap, an interesting pick. But they do have the Bamboo, so they're looking to go with this more aggressive comp here. As you see Armor getting pumped here, but Persistence able to hold on to a lot of map control, and you see they're getting the picks they need to as well.
Ooh, that
except
is
for
three
right
down.
now where 3 go down.
Popping the Ray, they're getting themselves set up. They got 2 powers ready to go in. It looks like Taku got shut down there, and the Brush just comes in and drops and gets the second power clam. Oh, with KO being the last one alive, this Brush is just deking him out.
You see the Brush just daring KO to take the shot.
Oh, no.
Not trying to attack KO at all, but more so to serve as a distraction.
Pretty much.
But however, KO staying alive is going to allow Symphony to keep control of their court area here while the teammates come back into play. So, an interesting little exchange there. No harm, no foul from either team. As you see the Stingray coming out.
There's coming back out. The other thing here is Symphony they don't have any clams compared to the 18 to 20 that the Persistence just had. But and they went 2 down here as well, but are trying to keep the pressure up as now Persistence goes.
Yeah, Symphony getting the picks they need to now, but as you pointed out, clan economy just not working in their favor. And that might change now that they have... Oh my gosh, that's scary. I honestly, I don't think...
Pick.
I don't think KO meant to kill that. I think he was just shooting and somebody jumped in somebody's bullet. But that was a very scary play there.
Those are the best ones. Just the peekaboo. Oh my god, I got someone.
So KO does make a power clam here. But with about 1:12 left to go, they're going to have a hard time finding ways to get into a position to where they can get a score here. Unless Swampy can boost up, get a pick on this jump, and maybe one other would help. Got one, but does go down. It's a 2v2 situation. KO holding on to that power clam as Bear Paw looks to just keep paint on their basket.
Yeah, you can see Bear Paw is trying to hunt out Taku there as the Brush is coming in, but you can see there's 3 members of Symphony back there, and there's a trade that goes down here as well. It's quite neck and neck here to see if Symphony can get that push back in, but both teams are 2 down again.
A nice big pick there by Bear Paw, and what could have been a jumping push got stuffed out as the player was killed before the jump could come off. Now, a good play not to jump there because there wouldn't have been anything. At this point, at this point, Symphony has to do it all in one push, and Persistence is making sure they don't even get an opportunity to score at all.
With only a few seconds left to go, each team goes 1 down. Symphony does have that 1 special on lock right now. Now they go 2 down. This is going to be really difficult as the Ray's being put out now, but this power clam might go. They're running out of time in overtime.
Get killed. However, the only player with the power clam was the Stingray, so that does kind of slow things down. And even though Symphony picks up that power clam, even if they find a way to get it in here, which they won't, they're going to run out of time anyway. So game 1 goes to Persistence, who has a very nice opening push and then just cruises with a nice defense for the rest of the game, 0-76.
Symphony did have their chances as well. It's just the clams were a huge issue there. They had like no clams to work with, and once they had the opportunity to go in, it got shut down right away with only 1 person being there to back them up, getting under the basket.
And it looks like we are going to have a sub. Inky. Persistence is kind of interesting because they do have 2 players on their roster with the name Ink. So they have Ink and then Ink Eye, or like Inky. So Ink Eye is coming out, and Ink without the eye is staying in. Now, as far as standings go, again, there are 2 groups here for Swiss, and the top 8 teams in each group move on to the top cut. There's multiple top cuts this time around. Persistence currently sits at number 7. So if this were to end right now, Persistence would be in top cut. Symphony is currently at number 15, and both of these teams are 3-1 right now. So the tiebreaker is opponent win percentage. So this entire set is going to be key for both teams, regardless of who wins. Winning one game for either team could be the difference between making top cut and making the middle cut or alpha cut or gamma cut, whatever it's called.
Yeah, alpha, beta, gamma. And now we're on round 2, which is Sturgeon Shipyard Splat Zones. I'm thinking we might see a Firefin or possibly an E-Leader come up from KO.
Yeah, and we see Chan coming in for Persistence.
Yes, Chan.
As you saw, their deep roster. So it's gonna be interesting to see what kind of difference they bring to the table. If maybe that's their true support player, so that Bear Paw can switch to an anchoring weapon if they don't want to just go with the bamboo this time around. But here we go, on to Shipyard.
E-Leader, scoped E-Leader.
Scoped E-Leader. And you see Chan coming in with the Forge Pro, so that Bear Paw will switch to the remix there. But yeah, scoped E-Leader. Range does kind of reign supreme on this map, and it doesn't get more rangy than a scoped E-Leader.
I think that biggest threat, though, is going to be brush flanks. If that brush gets around, Symphony's really got to be careful of where that brush is going to go so that they can keep KO in an advantage point.
Well, KO's already gone down. As
he is gone down.
Getting a pick on Takora, so Lucio running free on the Symphony side of the map. Getting another pick over the sponge, arcing the shots over the sponge to get the pick there, as missiles coming out as well. And Beacon's coming down. Beacon's coming down in a most annoying spot on your side of the map. You don't want the enemy Beacon on your side of the map, especially in those tricky spots where you'll pull it up on the map and you'll be like, I know there's a beacon, but I can't find the exact location of it.
Oh dear, that was a 3v1 against the CDS there.
Yeah, Persistence with the man advantage and threatening to KO here.
Symphony looks like they're having a hard time getting in. Yeah, they got the bubbles out.
If this Inkjet can get a pick on zone, the brush does go down. However, the E-Leader goes down as well, and Persistence with a very nice win, able to get the pick there that they needed at the end to hold on and get the KO. So a quick KO for Persistence. But once again, with how close these two teams are to making top cut, if Symphony can find a way to win this third game, it could be a big help as far as tiebreaker goes down the road.
At the end there, we saw just as soon as the first two of Symphony got taken down there, it looks like they had quite a hard time getting back in because they Persistence always had someone down in the court keeping an eye on where to go. I didn't see quite what happened. I saw Swampy trying to go over Snipe there, but got shut down by the remix, I believe. And then, of course, that last second attempt to try to take zone back, but the bubbles stopped them. The shots coming up, the two there that were trying to take zone were in quite the tough spot.
So Persistence has won this, and they will advance to 4-1 with one more round of Swiss going, having left to go. So they got to feel pretty confident about their chances of making top cuts in this 141 registered team tournament. My goodness. And no subs coming out for this game 3. And Symphony's already readied up as we move to tower control at Wahoo World. The key to this map, Devi, is getting past that first checkpoint. If you can do that, you're going to be in a comfortable position to win the game.
Because as that tower goes down, it's got so many vulnerable points, like with the rider who's on it to be attacked at. So getting past that checkpoint is absolutely huge. It's crucial to be able to secure possibly even a game-winning lead, because that first checkpoint is quite difficult to get through if you don't have the man advantage or the specials to get through it.
Yes, Also difficult to get through if the Platte Bridge is open.
Yes, that too. And
So
it's,
it kind of depends on what time is on the game clock when you make your push there. Unfortunate, but it be like that, as the children say. All right. Tower control, game 3. Scoped
What's
E-leader
name?
once again coming out. What am I looking at here?
Hold up.
A Carbon
We've got
Deco.
Carbon Deco, we've got the brush, a 96 gal, and a remix coming out on the side of Persistence.
So interesting, a brush and roller comp coming out there. So
seen
and
it
once
work?
again, it's going to come down to can Sayonara, or I'm sorry,
Symphony.
I saw the SY and got confused there. Can Symphony keep KO protected, like you mentioned in the last game? And as the brush goes with the early flank, so far the answer is yes, except for that roller. Never mind.
Even if KO is off in another position getting snipes off, the other three have really got to be strong together to be able to get the picks on the pushing Persistence members.
So here we go, the first checkpoint. They're already past halfway. Swampy knocking Bear Paw off of the tower, and Bear Paw electing to jump out instead of try to get the last few seconds on that tower. They would need to get past that checkpoint. So a nice defense by Symphony, who is able to hold on to control of that first checkpoint, which, as we mentioned earlier, is such a critical checkpoint for this map and mode.
The Swampy here is watching from above and below on that left side carousel there, which is big because you tend to see that's where the brush does like to hide. Coming in with the Inkjet here, seeing if they can get the members off the tower, possibly getting a pick.
Yeah, you see Swampy here as the bridge starts to open up. So if Symphony wants to try to get control of mid here, they now have the window to do so. As you see Swampy trying to find a way. However, the brush slips on past, is able to get a pick, going for a second one, but Takora knocking down Lucio, which will open up a potential opportunity for Symphony to make a push here. But Takora falls down, trying to get that beacon. You probably think in Symphony's VC, they're saying, there's a beacon right there, we need to knock that out. And
In that case,
I kind of serves as a skirmisher there.
It's almost like a distraction in itself from what you need to be focusing on, because at that point Taku was being chased by that person who was following up from splatted teammate. So had the back turned and really had no chance to defend herself there.
So we reached the halfway point here. You saw earlier Persistence making another push, however, a very nice Booyah Bomb coming out. Well, actually, no, they don't have a Booyah Bomb on the side of Sayonara. They were able
Symphony.
to shut down that push. Symphony. The SY is what's throwing me off. Symphony.
I'll correct you every time. Anywho, looks like they're looking to get to continue pressing the tower here. Specials are coming out. You see the chickens. Taku's doing her best to try to keep the paint up here. Armor's coming out. It's just her and KO right now. She's looking to get that tower rider off, but she does get the pick on, but the brush follows up right behind.
Yeah, 1v1 situation right here. Brush versus the E-leader. The Brush has been doing work against KO so far in this set. A very difficult Brush to knock out as they approach the second checkpoint here. And clear it with ease with the NZAP, the last player alive for Symphony. They're in a pretty dire situation here as Persistence is looking to lock out the sweep.
3 did just go down here. Symphony did do that good defense, but you see that the roller's still down in the bottom corner there, as they're still applying a little bit of pressure as their teammates come in. I think they might have retreated there, because they do have special handy and ready to go.
And now they got to find those beacons. They got to get control of mid again. They got to watch for the flanks, which they know are already coming. We've seen the Deco combined with the Brush doing it. Usually with Persistence, you just got to worry about the Brush, but we've seen the Deco do a lot of flanks as well. It's hard to shut both of them down, as you see. Symphony's been having issues with that, as we are now under a minute left to go, and Symphony hasn't even scored a single point yet.
Yeah, Symphony's having some issues getting... the Brush is giving them a lot of issues, that's for sure. as it just came up and flanked on the right-hand side there with the Carbon, and just took 2 members down right then and there. That was a wonderful team flank by Persistence there.
You see Lucio getting some nice picks there, and then using the beacons to get out of danger, but now rushing right back in. Persistence basically doing exactly what they want to do, imposing their will at this point, and it's been a very nice performance so far. Symphony's going to have to find a way to get past all these players, but with that Booyah Bomb just daring them to charge the tower, it won't be there won't be anything Symphony can do to avoid being swept 3-0 here by Persistence. A very nice performance by Persistence against the fellow Div 4 team.
Yes, it's very nice Div 4 match here to watch. It was good to see and good play by both teams here and there.
You know, Persistence plays such an orthodox style that if you don't really know it's coming, it can be very difficult to deal with. So that might have been the first matchup between both of those teams, but you'll definitely see these two teams playing again at some point in tournaments down the road, because both of these teams are now mainstays in the lower to mid level tournaments scene. There you go.
I'm sure that won't be the last of 2 teams. I'm sure there's going to be another matchup somewhere along the line when the next events pop up. So there'll still be plenty of action.
So we got one more round to show you guys, but we're going to take a break first. Will I take another long nap? Will Cancel Clan finally make it to stream? Who knows? Tune in about, I don't know.
Whenever we get back.
We'll let you know when we come back. You just chill until then. You are currently watching the Low Inc. June 2020 tournament.
내 발동만 비비라마 비스 쇼블레 Don't style please happy I feel big 내 발동만 비비라마 비스 쇼블레 Don't style please happy I feel big 내 발동만 비비라마 비스 쇼블레 Don't style please happy I feel
And welcome back to the 6th and final round of the Low Inc. June 2020 Swiss stage. We are going to be giving you guys the Kinsa Clan versus. Oh wait, no. This is Matrix versus Laget. I think it's Laget.
Laget? Yeah,
I think it's Laget.
Laget. Yes, that makes more sense. Laget.
The logo is a glitched out
Laget.
So
It is.
Laget.
Yes, Laget.
We're not going to call them Team Lag or anything. But here we go. Matrix and Laget. So this is Group B. As of right now, Laget is number 8 in the standings, and Matrix is number 10. Let me just confirm with that. But basically, what the reason we picked this set is because the winner of this one will make top cut, and the loser will need some teams to drop out. Now I got it backwards. Matrix is number 8 and Laget is number 10, so I had that wrong.
Definitely going to be a deciding set here as we start off with Tower Anchovy.
Yes, tower control at Anchovy Games. That first checkpoint isn't the most difficult one to clear. The second one, however, when you're stuck on the enemy plat, can be very difficult to get across. So that will be the key checkpoint for both teams to get across here.
I'm not too sure what, well, I can guess that there's going to be a bucket coming out from the side of Matrix. But that's about all I know for the time being. So we'll just see what happens here.
We will definitely see what happens. And we're going to go ahead and get started. As we see with the Matrix side, a Kinsa 52 with that bucket you were talking about, a soda launcher, and a Umbrella coming out on the side of Laget.
Oh, hey, that's going to be interesting. With the shield and the bomb rush, that'll definitely be a good street pusher to help get through that second checkpoint.
Don't forget about that chicken as well. You see a quick armor coming out here for Laget, as you would assume they're going to be looking to be a little bit aggressive with that armor. And an counter armor coming out to the side of Matrix. So we're going to see a lot of armors being pumped out here by these N-Zaps. As the Brella does go down, Mochi able to get a pick on Matrix. I believe that is Ether, formerly of Technical Machine. I didn't know that he joined up with a new team, so good to see that.
Yep, that's why I predicted the bucket. But anywho, we saw that Matrix that went down, I believe there.
Yeah, Laget has cleared,
yes,
or is about to clear this first checkpoint as the Booyah Bomb gets a pick on the soda there. Meowcifer riding the tower with the Brella as they approach the second checkpoint. If the Charger here can get the pick, however, they're going to have to jump out, and they don't have Stinger ready, so that second checkpoint falls very quickly to Laget.
That Brella as the tower rider as well is making it really difficult to get splatted, but as I'm trying to get there, they get splatted. But yeah, the Brella shield, when they were coming down the street there, was preventing them from getting sniped off the tower by the sniper there before it got pushed back. So Brella here is huge.
Yes, a nice opening push there for Laget as they're able to clear out 2 checkpoints and make it all the way to the final one with 19 remaining. With a little over 3 minutes left to go, there's still plenty of time for Matrix to come back here. Just got to take this one checkpoint at a time. And with 2 players going down and Ace here moving into getting a nice pick on Umbrella as well, moving into control of the plat, Matrix is going to have a good opportunity here to get past the first checkpoint, if not threaten to get past the second one.
Ace here definitely applying a lot of good pressure here. Got a pick with that Booyah by tower.
Yeah.
The one that was threatening the tower there. Nice Booyah. And now Laget is down 2, and Matrix is still keeping that pressure high up. Oh, but 2 do go down here, but Ace is still alive. Can he get a pick? No, he cannot.
Ace is still alive, but getting triple teamed right there will go down. So,
squad team.
but getting past that first checkpoint is going to be huge for Matrix if they're going to make a comeback here. taking it one checkpoint at a time. As you see the Remix getting into position on the enemy plat there, trying to abuse their range. As we see Raid starting to come up the fan, so Legette's trying to get a few picks here and keep pressure. A lot of pressure is being put on Matrix here with all these players swarming the plat, but 2 players going down. If Meowscapher can find a way to stay alive in this 3v1, which they do not, so both players going down for Legette. So here you go.
Meowscapher was trying to protect the Splatling there, just to stay alive. Keep going. You could see with the shield protection, you see that a lot with like Tent and Splatling combos, but even with just the basic shield, is definitely what they were trying to do there, but unfortunately failed on their end. But here comes Matrix with a bomb rush push.
Yeah, the Soda Slosher does a good job of countering Brellas. You can just kind of arc your shots over the Brella shield there. As a white comes out though for Legette, as they once again looking to push up into this plat, putting a lot of pressure on the Matrix plat here. With 1 minute left to go, you're gonna see if they're gonna try to push the tower deep into Matrix's base, or if they want to just try to keep the fight away from mid.
Right after the wipe, Legette also had 3 specials to work with. The Remix still has their Booyah, while the rest of them all use their specials, so that could help them there. But they did go 2 down here, I see. But the 2 that are alive they have specialties to possibly help keep something going or add pressure up, so Matrix can't get to that tower.
Yeah, Raid
but
popping.
That was a 2v1.
Yeah, Raid popping. You can see Legette's clearly trying to establish a presence on the Matrix plat there, even though they didn't really seem too eager to push the tower, but it did keep the fight away from mid here. So with 15 seconds roughly left to go, Matrix is now forced to start a push that they haven't really been able to do in the last couple of minutes.
Splatling and the Brella combo here, trying to protect the Splatling to get shots off, but here Ace is applying that pressure, does get the pick, but it was the only one alive, and did not get the tower back with the teammates falling.
The GG Booyah Bomb, almost too much to overcome, as Legette is able to take game 1 off the current number 8 seed Matrix, as we move on to the next round, next game of the set there.
Matrix's KA count there was definitely they hit the double digits there, just couldn't get the pushes going with the picks that they were getting.
It looked like the charger for Matrix was probably not able to get into a comfortable position to make plays happen.
Possibly, and
especially in that main push that Legette had, they were doing a good job of putting a lot of pressure on the charger, making them uncomfortable. So
Poetry on that remix as well added so much pressure up on that snipe, was on that wing, booyahing, putting point sensor out, and it would definitely make a charger feel uncomfortable.
So now we're moving on to an absolutely disgusting map and mode combo. If you don't bring beacons to this, you are throwing, in my opinion. Because if you get white, it's a country mile and a half to get back into even contending for zone. It's so easy to get locked out on this map.
It very much is. It'll be interesting to see what comes out on either side. I wonder if the Brella is going to come back, if they're going to work with Brellas again on Legette. We might probably going to see a bucket again. I could be wrong. but it's going to be interesting to see what to use, because there's so many different comps you see on a map like this.
We're not going to see the bucket because Ethereal
the switch.
or Ethereal is swatched out. Yeah.
No bucket.
Eris is in, so they do have a comp switch, and I believe Eris is going to be staying in for game 3 as well. So we do see. Let's see.
Hey, bring in the ballpoint with beacons.
Yes, Matrix coming in with beacons, and Legette's coming in without. So Legette needs to do everything they can not to get wiped here.
I like the ends up here, painting up the left-hand side, just making sure like no one can get through there, and then if you check map, you can make sure there's no flanks coming that direction. Now he's trying to hold zone from behind this box, but now he's getting stuck, but does have teammate support here.
And you do see the vanilla splatter scope coming out for the side of Leggett. Usually a weapon you don't see for splat zones, but this map
It's port.
basically requires, well, it doesn't require, but it begs for a Stingray to come out here. As Matrix able to get a couple of picks. It's a 2v2 situation, so not a complete wipe. You see Eris keeping an eye on the right side of the map there with the K-Pro as they look to create a lockout situation here. Trying to get control of the court, but we do have a trade going on.
Yeah, there was a trade on that right-hand side there. You can see the Charger watching from that box snipe point in that spawn middle. Matrix does go down 2 here, as I believe the Nautilus is in the middle there with the K-shot. Just providing a lot of pressure, and here we go on the left side. A nice backup by the Nautilus there, going in with the K-shot to get that pick.
Yeah, it was a good trade, but if you're Leggett, that's a trade you'll want to take, because that'll allow the other players to push up and get control of the court. So here we go, a potential lockout situation. What are we looking at here? Okay, I didn't know if Poetry was DCing or just sitting there revving up their shot.
No, he's analyzing the situation. Because I do this myself. Like I'll if I don't see anybody, I'll go behind a box, make sure I'm safe, and I will look at map for a couple seconds if teams are just respawning. So.
It just looked weird on the screen. However, lead did go to the side of Leggett. Matrix is having a very difficult time. That Booyah Bomb's going to stall zone. If the NZAP and Pro are able to get in there, which they do flip control back to Matrix. But a big lead coming out for the side of Leggett. However, since it is so difficult to get back to the zone, as we mentioned, Matrix it's very easy to create a lockout situation here. If Eris can get the pick, however, they do not.
Leggett just pulled out a great special combo, allowing them to completely get Matrix out of there, and they actually were able to come back quickly. That was a great move by Leggett to get Matrix out of there so they could get back to zone.
Yes, and a wipe. So now, once again, a lockout situation. Matrix going to have a very difficult time. As you see, they swarm on the K-Pro, I'm sorry, the Kinsa 52. Is going down there. They do have armor, and the Charger does go down for the side of Leggett, but those penalty points are quickly dwindling away as we're in a 2v2 situation. Well, here we go. Matrix now with an opportunity to get control of zone, and they do just that. But a lot of penalty points they got to chew through before they can start doing permanent damage and try to chip away at this lead.
Here, Matrix has really got to keep that lockout permanent, but that left side looks locked down by a Charger. If they can get that Charger out of there. Charger and Nautilus do both have special with the last minute and 20 going down here. We see the Ray coming out. Armor comes out as well. Just Leggett is not letting Matrix come in easy. Put them in a lockout situation. That was a nice inkjet.
Poetry in motion, getting the kill in the zone. That's going to stall it, and with the wipe there as I burp up some spaghetti, excuse me. So once again, another lockout situation for Leggett here. But 2 players going down. Ace with some very nice RNG there. And with Booyah Bomb ready to go, we'll lock out that Charger with the ink wall. They should be able to cap zone here and still have a special to work with down the road.
Oh no. Oh, there we go. They got 3 down. That Nautilus. Can they get it? Oh, they got... Oh, Ace got teamed up there by the teammate that respawned. This could be close. This could be close.
Matrix in control zone, but there
is a chance.
It's a 2v2 for the zone, and it does flip back to Leggett. Matrix almost ate through all their penalty points, but there's still time here. Oh, but with so many players
just went down in the zone.
This ball point with 10 seconds left to go is going to have to push up with Eris to find a way to get a few picks here. The Nautilus, nice pick on the Nautilus. With 5 seconds left to go.
Shot.
They need to flip the zone completely. It's stalled out, but with 1 second left to go, they won't flip it. And Leggett will take the win. They will win the set and all but guarantee their spot into top cut there. Matrix, I think they've been eliminated from top cut with that loss, though.
Oh my goodness, that would be hard to do. I gotta say that one push from Leggett with, I believe there was a Booyah, there was armor, and I don't think it was Booyah, but I definitely saw Armor and another special go down there. That push where they got right back onto zone, I think that that was huge for them. That was a game changer moment right there for Leggett. But Matrix not going down without a fight. They fought for that end. That 2 down towards the end there was a big downfall for them though.
And I shouldn't say they're all but eliminated. I don't know how the other matches are going. It could very well come down to them winning this game 3 to help a tiebreaker situation. So there's still a lot to play for both teams. But Leggett, you got to feel good coming out in this very critical set and getting the win with the first 2 games quickly. So now there's not much pressure on Leggett, and all the pressure is on Matrix, which could lead to a very shaky Rainmaker game here on main stage.
This is, as I said before, we've got the spicy matches, and this is going to be one of them.
Spicy.
Spicy.
What quantifies a match as spicy or mild?
Like, spicy is more like action upkeeping. Like you saw the end of that match there. Like the end of that match with Matrix trying to push in there. That's what I'd consider spicy. Like a head-to-head, it's all or nothing. That 2v2 there in the middle. That was spicy. That's what I'll go with spicy.
So here we go, the last match of the day. At least for as far as the stream is concerned.
Mm-hmm.
We see Tetras coming out from Eris on Matrix, and we see the return of the Brella. No anchor once again. And Sploosh 7, which seems to be a requirement all of a sudden for any Rainmaker game. You need to have a Sploosh 7.
Well, I find Rainmaker is the one mode that a lot of people actually just don't run backlines on because it's so quick, right? So they want to have all the aggressive players there. Ooh, the Poetry getting a pick on a player there. That was a nice pick. Oh, but missiles.
Yeah, so we're in the 2v2 situation right now. Air's hopping back in with those Tetras. Neither team able to pick up the Rainmaker just yet, both trying to get control of mid here. So a very slow opening to this Rainmaker game, which if you're a team that's currently feeling a lot of pressure to win this one, you got to appreciate, just because you want some time to feel out how this game is going to go, and you don't want it to end.
Mm-hmm. You don't want to get you don't want to get too riled up, because if you get too riled up, you'll make not smart decisions.
There you go. You saw Matrix saw the opportunity with 2 players down on the side of Leggett to pick it up and go, but their push does get stuffed out. As Mochi looks to push up with that Sploosh 7 that we've seen several times on stream, with many teams using it for Rainmaker. Hammering down Ace there, as Leggett now has an opportunity to take lead, but the Rainmaker does get picked off by one of the 2 players alive by Matrix.
There's still some action going on by Rainmaker there, as Mochi's sharking up front, trying to pick off a few. That hammer was a really good clear out, and as we saw, like when Matrix went down there, Leggett just took their opportunity with their aggressive comp as they are, and just went and made a path as much as they could, but unfortunately got stopped. But here they go, they're going again.
Lead taken by Leggett, and then they immediately back off to clear out a few more space to go in and add a lot more points to their total.
Ooh, I thought they were going to shred that.
Not really. On this map, you can get a lot more points to that pretty quickly, so it's not a lead you should feel comfortable with for Leggett, and that is the end of their push, as Matrix now has more players alive and are able to get control of mid, and plus more. Eris looking to carry that Rainmaker down there, surviving as you see the Remix player, but a hammer coming out. But lead is able to be taken by Matrix as they slip past the hammer not able to catch up to the Rainmaker.
Here we go, guys. The spice is happening. It's getting hot.
That's spicy Sploosh 7 trying to keep control of mid there as Leggett wants to get lead back with about 2 minutes left to go.
He's got another hammer ready to roll.
Oh, you saw Eris trying to flank there on the left, quickly sniffed out by Leggett as the hammer, like you said, ready to go. Trying to get control of that hit.
Ooh, Matrix had armor there, which was really big when that hammer came out. Just putting all the pressure as they take Liget down 3 players there, and now are looking to see if they can take it back. Out come the missiles. Oh, 2 down for Liget. The Rainmaker gets stopped, but they do get lead back.
And they're not. Oh no, this is Matrix.
Never mind. This is the Matrix. I'm reversed.
They're gonna do a lot more. They're gonna do a lot more.
And they KO. They KO'd.
They will. There they go. So a nice KO there by Matrix. Ultimately losing the set, but able to bounce back to win one more game. So we'll see how this works out for the tiebreaker. But both of these teams, what am I trying to say here? Liget definitely should be making top cuts with this finish. Matrix is going to have to wait and see how the rest of the brackets shapes out. But overall, a nice set by both teams. So there we go. We have reached the end of our first ever Saturday Swiss round in our 2-day tournament series. We'll have some more information to post later about who's going to be playing in what bracket tomorrow. But for now, a special word from the tournament host, Owen.
Hey guys. Thank you so much for playing in the link and for joining us for this stream today. It's honestly been absolutely amazing seeing the turnout and support that Low Inc has gotten this month from the community. We had 115 teams sign up for Low Inc. That's insane. Those numbers are unprecedented. I don't think in a long time, bar things like Ludi or Lands, I don't think I've seen 100 plus team tournaments. It's just insane. So thank you very much, guys. We're looking forward to keeping this kind of trend going, keeping our player counts high, and giving you guys a tournament for lower level teams to play in, really, and supporting the lower level community. Possibly with more things in the future, too. Outside of that, so this is day 1 of 2. We have more coming at you tomorrow, again at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. That will be our 3 top cut brackets. We will be streaming the Alpha bracket, which is the top 16, top 8 from each Swiss bracket. If you are playing, you will be able to play tomorrow if your final Swiss ranking after all matches are complete in your Swiss bracket is in the top 24, so position 1 through 24 of your Swiss bracket. That will place you if you're 1 through 8 in Alpha, where you get to play for the $40 prize. If you're in 9 through 16, you'll play in the Beta bracket, and if you're in 17 through 24, you'll play in the Gamma bracket. And Beta and Gamma are just more play time for you, not so much that you get a prize, unfortunately. But that was something that was requested by popular demand, and we're here to deliver. So, we hope to see you tomorrow, regardless of if you advance or not. If you didn't, we hope to see you in stream hanging out with us. If not, we hope to see you playing. And for those of you who got close to 48th, I would stick around in case a team has to drop. If that happens, you may end up getting a chance to play. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. And to answer the question, chat, who gets to play based on the ranks, we don't do our seeding based off of in-game ranks. This is low-level competitive teams and players. And basically, all your competitive players are going to have S plus and X ranks, so it's really pointless to seed based off of that. I just do want to make that clear because I know that questions come up a lot today. But yeah. Do you have anything else to add, guys?
I do not, no.
We had some great sets today. GG's all around. Looking forward to tomorrow.
I hear Ink Fair is going to do a secret stream of the round 7 with Kinsa Clan versus a team to be named later, so we'll be excited to see that.
If you have
Other
any
than that-
further questions, feel free to direct them to the Low Ink Discord. I'll make sure an invite link gets put in chat. Help Desk is a great place for questions, so well, if it's just general questions, you could probably send them to Help Desk, that's fine. But yeah. But we're all done here.
I guess we're signing off.
I'm done. We will see you
We're
guys
all ready for a break.
tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow after we've all gotten some sleep and a chance to eat something and all that stuff.
Where can they find you guys?
You can find us in the Low Ink Discord, which is linked in chat. It's the F7RANUR link. But yeah,
Hey, so
you gotta know
I've been.
round 7. I'm not sure what's going on with round 7. Pop Gun, do you have anything to say on that?
I don't. No, I don't.
Ink Fair, what's round 7?
What is round 7? Tell me.
Oh, I gotta go take a nap again. So GG's to everyone, and thank you. You have been watching the Low Ink Swiss round, June 2020. We'll see you tomorrow for Top Cut.
Goodbye.
Bye, guys.